Salutations, Internet! Welcome back to DeWombat Gaming. I'm DeWombat, and I'm continuing my World of Warcraft lore playthrough. Our character, I Reap Souls, is max level. I have joined the Necrolords Covenant. If you missed it, I did a relatively short video obtaining this dope-ass weapon, Sorrowbane. It's a 180 item level freebie that you can do if you know how to do it, so check out that video on my YouTube. In order to get there, I did have to access the Necrolord Covenant. I haven't done anything story-wise, I just joined. And we are now in the seat of the Primus. See the statue over there? It's the whole thingy over there. Now I can continue the Covenant playthrough. So, I have obtained some anima from doing some world quests.
You here for inspection?
I will deposit said anima.
My goods will serve you well.
And Arcadia Moa will accept this quest. The Sanctum cannot function on anima alone. It will take many willing souls working in harmony to unlock the full potential of the seat of the Primus. Our Soul Warden is always in search of new souls to induct into the Sanctum. Your ability to travel back and forth from the Maw will undoubtedly prove useful to him. You should pay him a visit.
Reach out and claim your glory.
Osborne Black. Gee, I wonder what that's a reference to.
Must the rabble be so needy?
Wow, what a voice.
Has your weapon found a target today? Excellent. A new test subject.
Huh. With your unique abilities, we have an opportunity we've never had before. Your reputation precedes you, Maw Walker, braving the Maw and bringing Baron Mograine back in one piece. That was most impressive. With our dire shortage of souls, we will need you to do that again. Bring us more willing souls so we can restore this Sanctum's power. Seek out the broker who aided you before and ask if she will do so again. Okay. So they're sending me back to the Maw, which is fine with me. I have not been to the Maw since the Necrolord, like Maldraxxus part of the lore. To quickly go back to Oribos, I'm going to use my Dalaran Hearthstone, take a portal from there to Orgrimmar, take the Orgrimmar portal to Oribos, bing bang boom. This is only faster if you have, like, a solid-state drive to load quickly. Otherwise, I would recommend just flying. I look forward to getting the Necrolord armor so that I look cool. It's the whole purpose. That and making abominations. Alright, fingers crossed this doesn't, DC me. Sometimes it does, and that's very annoying. Nope, we're good. Oh yeah, I've got my pet Unar's arm. That's also something that came with this sword that I got. Hello, Montana Dancer. I see that you are watching me. Into the Maw we go. Apparently my ghoul does not want to jump into the Maw with me. Venari, hello.
I trust you are not followed.
Yeah, how could I have been?
Do not draw the jailer's eye.
Back to rescue more souls? How intrepid. Though I must say your earlier escapade has drawn the jailer's attention, and his ire. After all, none have successfully eluded him before. Except for me. Now his forces are on high alert, hunting down any errant souls that the fabled Maw Walker may try to steal from him. It has made things quite inconvenient for me. If you and I are going to work together, we need to set a few ground rules, and you must be properly equipped.
I will detain you no longer.
What are the ground rules? You will tell no one of my existence. Your endeavors here are your own to accomplish. Deal. I will tell no one about you in exchange for the Soul Keeper.
Return only if you must. It is remarkable what you can find discarded in the Maw. I pride myself in recognizing a valuable asset when I see one.
Thirsty Pig, how do I like Shadowlands? I thoroughly enjoy Shadowlands. It's very, very fun. It's way better than Battle for Azeroth, I'll give it that. I don't know if it's quite Legion level. I've been doing some raiding on my main. Wagyu, hello! It's nice to see you.
Have you come to trade or to waste your breath? Trust Rule 1.
Yeah, sometimes I get into a current raid tier. I've only done normal, but
existence within the maw, one must maintain a plan of escape at all times.
cool.
I acknowledge the irony of me creating this rule despite my current inability to depart this place. You may laugh briefly without causing offense.
Ha! Alright, I laughed briefly. I knew that I recognized the name Thirsty Pig from somewhere. Can I make it to this rare in time?
Far away.
Yeah, I did it. Yes.
You trespass in my domain, mortal. No matter where you hide, I will find you.
So what I'm currently doing is rescuing some souls from hell, from the maw. On my minimap, you can see there are these little imprisoned souls. Most of them are in these prisons. So you break them out, and you right-click, and you continue. And in the maw, there are various rares to kill for rep and stygia, which is the resource of the maw. I just got a fallen adventurer's cache. All that remains of some poor soul forgotten to the ages. A sputtering hilt. This fragment of a sword still emits sparks and puffs of smoke, but its once fiery blade has been utterly quenched. The one annoying thing about the maw is that you cannot mount. I think everyone universally finds that annoying. I get it. It's literally supposed to be hell, so you're not supposed to enjoy your experience, but this is also a video game, and you're supposed to enjoy your experience. Now that I have rescued... No, go away. I don't... Okay, fine, I'll fight you. Sure thing, Wag. Okay, now that I've rescued 5 souls and obtained 60 Stygia and killed a rare or whatever it is she had me need to do, I can purchase a Cipher of Relocation. It's kind of like a charge Hearthstone that only works in the maw, and it teleports you back to Venari. It's very useful. She glances over the scroll. Oh yeah, I found a Venthyr Concordat. An encoded correspondence between a Venthyr noble and a Moss-worn lieutenant.
Ah, my new partner.
It has been some time since I've seen a method of encryption so intricate, but I suppose the Venthyr are nothing if not ostentatious. Whatever the contents of this message might be, it is clear that its author wanted to keep it clandestine.
Would that be all, Mo Walker?
And purchase a Cipher of Relocation.
Discover more secrets. Then we can talk.
You seem to have a knack for drawing the jailer's attention. This changes the terms of our arrangement. Though you may wish to depart with your precious souls in tow, we now have additional matters to settle first. The eye of the jailer is upon you, and that does not bode well for either of us. Take this device. You will reinforce my wards to ensure he does not take notice of me as well. The last thing I need is a loud, inelegant mortal bringing more attention my way. I can't have the jailer capturing me, after all. I'm far too valuable.
Rule 2. Keep a low profile. The mole is no place for theatrics. Get in, get what you want, and get out, while endeavoring to retain your limbs and other possessions.
So she's talking about the Eye of the Jailer, actual mechanic, this thing at the top of the screen here. Right now I'm at 0, so there's no extra threats, but the more stuff you do in the Maw, quests, killing rares, looting treasures, this will fill up. And when it gets to 5, you will slowly get a debuff that reduces the amount of healing you get, and when it reaches 10, then you start having ticking shadow damage that you can't heal, and eventually you die. It's called imminent destruction. But before that, it's things like... Oh, Fenari.
You're doomed. Anything of import you do in the mall will catch his attention. And attention is exactly what we don't want.
Yeah, he'll do things like send assassins, send winged ascendants to pick you up in the sky and drop you to your death.
Then the towers. Then his kill squads. And after that, well, you don't want to know. Surgical and meticulous. That's how you stay alive.
Indeed.
The good news is that you're safe here in my refuge. Not so out there. Remember, should a tragic fate befall you, some of that precious Stygia might slip through your fingers.
So the Maw's sort of Dark Souls-ish, in that when you die, you lose half your Stygia, and you have to get to your body to recover it.
His attention elsewhere. Then it will be safe for you to venture out again, to acquire Stygia. For me.
And yes, she's literally the only person that you use Stygia with, so she means it when you acquire it for her. I don't know what she's doing with it. She might be evil for all we know.
I have limitless time. You do not.
That should be enough to hide us from the jailer's sight. I need you alive, for the time being, at least. Now, back to business. Before you leave this cursed realm, there is one final task you must complete for me. The Maw-sworn regularly transfer souls to various blocks of Torghast from many different areas in the Maw. I happen to know of one such area. Place this beacon there, so I may be informed when the next transfer happens. And if you are seen by the enemy, well, you are known for your prowess in combat, yes?
Trust is earned, and information has a price. You recall the cipher I gave you? That's right. You are now in my debt.
And I am playing the least mobile class in the game. Maybe it's a tie with Retribution Paladins. Actually, I guess Protection Paladins are probably slower, because they only get one charge of the steed. Their movement ability summons a mount that they ride for, I don't know, 6 seconds or something. If you remember, way back when we started this playthrough, we appeared in the Maw right up here, and we went down, killed some stuff with Darien Mograine. There were too many skulls. Went over here. We saved Anduin. I guess we saved Jaina and Thrall around here. Then we went, found Anduin in there, and then we went all the way over here. We went into the River of... We crossed this bridge, right? We got punted into the River of Souls by Helia. We walked over here, and we saved Bane. This is all the fiery place where we are right now. But then it turns out we couldn't save anybody because only our characters, the Mary Sue. All of the main actual story lore people had to be captured for story. I will place the signaling beacon.
For the Earth Mother!
Bane!
You will never escape the law!
No! My boy. My favorite leader. Sorry, I'm a little phlegmy. I just ate lunch. Oh, his mace. Cool.
Your soul shall soon be bound to the jailer.
Your soul will soon fuck you.
He who will claim your soul.
I doubt that. Even when I die here. What did I have for lunch? Oh, hi, Neil. I had ham and eggs and toast. You know, stuff that you would eat for breakfast. I guess I'll use my cipher. It was very tasty. Thank you for asking.
Find anything of interest, Moorwalker?
The Bloodhoof War Mace. Black ooze covers Bane's mace. It has caved in the skull of many Mossworn. Oh, that's good. I will have opportunities for trade in the future, Mawwalker. I am certain our paths will cross again. One of your associates was taken into Torghast. It sounds as if he put up quite the fight. Perhaps he could also prove useful if he were to be rescued.
Tread carefully when the eye of the jailer falls upon you, mortal. It would be frightfully inconvenient to lose a trading partner with such potential.
The terms of our bargain have been met. You may return to Oribos. Perhaps the fate of this Bane is of interest to you or your allies. I suggest you return to Oribos and consult them. No need to rush. After all, those held within Torghast are tortured for centuries. Kindly remember not to tell anyone about our arrangement. Discretion is key between business partners.
You really shouldn't linger here. The jailer doesn't like having his toys taken away, even once he discarded. Go on, back to Arbus with you.
Oribos. It's Oribos, Venari. You and your silly accent. All right, back in town. I haven't spoken to Bolvar in a while.
We all have a duty to fulfill.
I reap souls. The darkness of the Maw lingers upon you. What news do you bring?
I fear darker days.
Bane suffers within Torghast, but at least we know that he yet lives. Rushing to his rescue would prove disastrous without a plan of attack. I will do what I can to prepare one. In the meantime, you received a summons from Baroness Draka asking that you return to the seat of the Primus. The Necrolords are the key to saving the Shadowlands, I reap souls. I suggest you return to them as soon as you are able.
The chains
Okay.
of the past still bind us.
I'll use my Hearthstone to go back instead of flying into Maldraxxus. I like this animation. Draka, I'm back. What's up?
Thrumka.
You have returned. Good. We have much to do.
For Praxis. For Akaret. Loktar.
She says for the two dead guys that she used to serve. I don't want her to serve me. With all the houses against us, our forces are hard
Every
pressed.
defeat is a lesson.
Yep, to hold the line. The souls you rescued from the Maw will help strengthen our position and bolster our defenses. Bring them to Arcadia Moa. She will know how best to put them to use and empower our sanctum.
Only the strong survive.
Okay.
My arsenal is yours.
I could feel the presence of those souls as soon as you brought them here. Their potential will increase our power. Your will to succeed is strong, Mawwalker. With the anima and the souls you have recovered, we can now begin to unlock our sanctum's true potential. As we acquire more souls and more anima, we can gain even greater power from the seat of the Primus. Remain relentless in your pursuit, and victory will be
Accept
ours.
nothing but victory.
Show me the Sanctum. Alright, I can't make the Abomination Factory the first week because the limiting factor is these redeemed souls that I just got from the Maw. My other characters can now get 10 souls every week, but currently this one can only get 5. That will change at some point. The Anima Conductor will send Anima to different parts of the zone, which will allow me to kill an extra rare every day or get an extra treasure every day. Or the Transport Network, let's see what this one does. Reactivate the Sanctum's access to the massive necropolises that dominate the sky above Maldraxxus. Restore access to more travel options within the zone. Discover hidden secrets. Use that access to earn unique rewards. Or just the command table, which is not great in my opinion, but we'll activate that one first.
Everything must be earned.
How can I help you? When it comes to matters like these, patience is as important as strength. In time, our power will grow, vast and unmatched. Souls in Maldraxxus are bound together in war. We draw strength and wisdom from those around us. Should you fall in battle, part of you would remain with your fellow soldiers, just as they would remain with you. Plague Divisor Merileth has volunteered to teach you the process of soul binding. From what I have seen, yours will be a powerful bond.
My goods will serve you well.
I get to bond with Plague Grandpa first? Excellent. With Plaguey and Bloop and Kevin and Ooze?
You return at last.
Yes, your apprentice.
Do you hear them? The voices?
No, I do not hear the voices, Plague Divisor Merileth.
What have you created today?
I'm so pleased to see you again, my apprentice. Soul binding is a wondrous process. I invite you to bind with me to learn how it works, but in time, you might bind with others. I have known many soul binds, but the foremost of them all was Margrave Stradama. Her knowledge, talent, and kindness became part of who I am. Now and forever, it is a bond we share. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that he was bound to his Margrave. I only hope to be so useful to you, my apprentice. Bound together, I shall grant you all I can, and aid you even when we are apart.
Am I
Let's do it.
forgetting something? I am ready when you are. Oh, this is quite exciting.
We are bound together.
Any new ideas for a plague?
Our shared knowledge will benefit all of Maldraxxus. Binding souls is but the first step. Over time, the power of our bond will grow in strength and manifest itself in the form of amazing new abilities. To tap into this newfound strength, all you must do is place your hand upon the Forge of Bonds. There is no price to pay. The only limitation is your connection to the Necrolords.
Thank you again for all.
So
of your
this
help.
is one of the borrowed power systems that is only going to be in this expansion. You are soul-bound to one of 3 characters in your covenant. So Plague Divisor Merileth is mine, and we start with using Fleshcraft with nearby corpses consumes their essence, granting a benefit based on the creature's type. What does that mean? So Fleshcraft is our 2-minute cooldown as a Necrolord, but I don't know what the benefits based on the creature's type are. That's cool. Alright, so we are now actively bound to Plague Divisor Merileth.
Good to see you, my apprentice.
Maybe prove worthy allies. While the benefits of soul binding are substantial, you may strengthen them further through the use of conduits. Conduits act to channel the anima of our bond in a myriad of ways, vastly increasing both of our potential. Let us test out the ones I have given you. Fear not, many others like it can be found throughout the
Why do
Shadowlands.
I feel?
Alright, so that's like the base, like a specific ability with Plague Deviser Merileth, right? But he has given me 3 different conduits to add in there. So I'll add Brutal Grasp, Insatiable Appetite, and Fleeting Wind. And you can say they fall under Endurance, Finesse, and Potency. Potency being damage, Finesse being usually movement or other, like, maybe CC abilities, so crowd control, and then Endurance obviously is survivability. So I can make Death Strike minimum heal increase by 1%. Oh, right. So instead of, the tooltip for Death Strike reads, focuses dark power, deals damage, and heals you for 40% of all the damage you took in the last 5 seconds, or 10.5% of your health if that is all that you took. So minimum, right? And so this one would change that to 11.5%. Honestly, not that good. Fleeting Wind. Death's Advance grants an additional movement speed over the first 3 seconds. So, a small movement speed increase. It's not very good. Or Brutal Grasp. I deal 15% increased damage with the Abomination Limb. That's a no-brainer. Oh, I have to activate the slot. Alright, activated. Apply. You can see we have a limited amount of conduit energy to change conduits. Even on my main character, I have not experienced any problem with, oh, I don't have enough energy, I swapped too many times. So it replenishes 1 a day, I guess. And you can store up to 10. It's really, there was a big to-do about it in the beta. People were like, oh, I can't change the new thing that I got. You're not getting things that often. It's fine.
I always have time for my brightest pupil.
Our bond will grow in strength over time, but for now, your training is complete. Excellent work, my apprentice. You have completed your training and are now a true Necrolord. That also means you've taken on additional responsibilities, such as the burden of genius. I believe Baroness Draka wanted to have a word with you.
Study hard.
I'll study hard. And party harder. Oh, I like these guys' names. Merrick Feldscar, the Communicator.
And what have you done lately?
We will protect the Shadowlands.
Be memorable.
A multi-portal assault could allow us to outflank the other houses and put them on the defensive. He's a tactics exploiter. Jericho Wallrush. Or Cresto Deathseer. Cosmtographer. Hi, Gary. Yes, stream. Madeline Rue, conflict essayist. Essayist? Like she writes essays about conflict?
See anything useful?
Sabbath Nightshade. Hello, Draka.
We have agreed to parley, despite your house's treason. Now speak.
Garmal is no friend of ours. If you would have us, we would join your cause.
Okay, so these people are from the House of Constructs. What is... Okay. I recognize this person's name, but only... Like, I don't actually know who they are. I've just seen this name.
Do you know how many rivals I have slain?
Maybe?
You are speaking to a princess. Do you know how many rivals
Okay,
I
she's a
have
princess.
slain?
Who are you?
Speaking
Get me my
to a
construct body and I'll set this
princess.
place right. Okay, so she's just a soul that we need to put in a construct. Got
You
it.
are dismissed.
Always ready for battle.
Ooh, I can stay a while and listen?
Even here, Crexus spoke highly of you, Ashbringer. He did not offer praise lightly.
He forged my strength into victories I thought impossible. I will rip out Virez's blackened heart for betraying him. It pleases me to know you served Crexus well. He admired your spirit. even when you answered to Akarek.
We both learned much from him, and together we shall see him avenged.
Cool. Cool.
For the
Okay.
honor of the Blade Sworn.
Can I talk to you again yet? Can you... Uh-oh. Do I need to reload? Okay, there we go.
Blood and thunder.
I hope you're settled. There's no rest for the weary in Maldraxxus. So she's going to give us an Emblem of Renown, which increases what we can get out of our covenant. As you can see, I already have 2. And then that'll give us access to the 3rd row of traits with Plague Divisor Marileth. And then we'll get a new companion. We'll get to that.
How goes the fight?
High Lord Fordragon has requested your presence in Oribos. We know only that it involves the Maw. Go to him. Show him that the Maldraxxi will never falter, even in the face of that dark place.
In the name of the Primus.
Cool. Do I get to immediately go rescue Bane? That'd be cool. Rathan? Please hear us out, Mawwalker. When Margrave Beligeros... Who? Is that... Who is that? Who's Margrave Beligeros? There were many, such as Emily and myself, that opposed his actions. Fearing dissent, Beligeros removed many souls from their constructed bodies and imprisoned them. Emily escaped the prison, but most did not. Help us free the other souls, and we can build you an army of constructs far greater than any that serve Garmal. Who is Beligeros? Thank you, Mawwalker. With you by your side, we should have prevailed. Do you not agree, Emily? Huh.
I do not fight beside anyone. I lead, and others follow.
Okay.
Ameni, wait!
She's a snake person from Vol'dun in Zandalar, so that's kind of interesting. I'm going to really quickly I'm going to really quickly look up who Margrave Beligeros is. According to the internet, that might just be on the quest line reveals. Yeah, that might just be a typo. Okay. Well, we'll see if that's a typo or not. I don't know. Hello, Osborne Black.
Benevolence upon you.
Oh, I can rescue more souls. Okay. So you can do this weekly, and apparently that first 5 that I rescued are completely extra. So that's good.
May your purpose be fulfilled.
I will certainly do that. And Arcadia Moa is going to tell me to gather 1,000 anima. And that will also give me a renown.
All of these have been battle tested.
Sell that. We got our first piece of Covenant armor. Unfortunately, it's not as good as what I'm wearing, so I'm not going to equip it, but that is what it looks like. It's alright. It'll look better when it's all put together. Ooh, Grandmaster Vol can appear here.
Nothing sweeter than the sound of combat.
I've never really trusted the Venthyr of Revendreth. Maybe it's those long coats they wear, or maybe it's those pointy teeth, but something about them creeps me out. Their leader, Denathrius, has sided with the jailer against the rest of us, so I guess I was right. I want you to find his most powerful allies in Revendreth and smash them to a bloody pulp. Send him a message from Maldraxxus.
Fight well, gladiator.
So these are, like, every 3 days. They're called callings that you can get from your covenant.
You knew he...
Tabulator Killham, Battle Reckoner.
Looking for a fight?
Ardenweald was once a place of peace and regrowth, now beset by dark voices from all sides. Maldraxxus alone is responsible for challenging those that would disrupt the cycle. Take our banners, steady your weapons, and bring war to Ardenweald for the
Stay sharp out
Shadowlands.
there.
I bet this is the teleportation thing that will be eventually available to us. Oh, I can pet Deathfang? Yeah. Who's a good three-headed doggo? You are.
Need
Nile
something?
Kugel?
I've got glory
Look at
to
this
earn.
lot. Bones and gristle, all of them. Need some meat on their bones and some training in their heads. Take this trainee out and get them some real combat experience. Ardenweald's a good
Slay
spot. So,
or be
yeah.
slain.
Oh, this is the guy that fights in the arena for... I thought he was a construct champion, but he's here now. Alright. I like his flower crown. Well, back to... Oribos, I guess. Nice quick travel. Talk to Bolvar. It's kind of pointlessly dumb the way Blizzard has elongated the amount of travel time as necessary between certain areas. Like, yeah, this is nominally fast, but they could have just given us a Hearthstone that takes us back to Oribos. Like they did in both Warlords of Draenor and Legion. They gave you a Hearthstone that takes you to the hub city or to your garrison, you know, depending on the expansion. And that's just so nice and convenient. But instead, no.
I will aid you as best
I have dire news. The bond to your covenant is growing stronger. Good. The power lies within you to venture into Torghast and rescue our allies. You saw Bane Bloodhoof while assisting the broker in the Maw. Perhaps this Vanari knows a way to breach the jailer's tower and find the chieftain. When I peered into Torghast once before, you stood at my side. I believe that connection will allow me to see through your eyes as you navigate its torments. Seek out Vanari and get her aid. Okay. Back into the Maw we go. I believe back when this was, like, bound by your renown level, right? That this would have started the second week of Shadowlands, if you had been playing that whole time. Okay, I guess I'll ask Vanari. I don't know if she'll let me in immediately. I can't remember.
Do you feel the more daring
How do I
that
enter
you want
Torghast?
Once I told you that your friends were being held inside, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came to me for aid. Because I was able to anticipate your request, it just so happens I have already acquired a portal device that leads into the tower. I will dispense with the usual warnings and disclaimers, as your unique combination of courage and foolhardiness would render them moot.
Aha.
Do not ask how it was obtained. Simply consider it a gesture of goodwill that you are now obligated to repay. I look forward to our future transactions, Moorwalker.
I dare not step inside that accursed tower myself, of course. While I cannot tell you exactly where your comrade is being held, I offer a gift to assist you. Use it inside Torghast. It should take you somewhere near your missing ally. Bane Bloodhoof was his name, yes? Either that, or you'll end up trapped within the tower's ever-shifting halls for all eternity. But those are the risks one must take, I suppose. Best of luck.
Trust not what you see in the moon.
Alright, before I do that, I'm going to get another 5 souls. Ooh, wait. I now have access to the weekly quests from Vanari? Oh no, that's Blingtron. Mubby. I saw the blue there. Where are all the souls? Someone recently free all the ones around here? I know my minimap is telling me to go talk to Venari. Okay, there's one. They have just recently been freed by other people. One stone prison broken open. One rescued soul. Can I get to this one before it disappears? Yes. And that has increased my Eye of the Jailer to level 1. So there are these neutral eyeball-looking motherfuckers around, and they are no longer neutral. That is what that first one does. Alright, just 2 more.
I'm out of range.
What happened to the spirit? Where did... What? Well, while I'm up here, I'll fight this rare, see if I can solo it. So far, so good. Sure, I'm at half my health, but I can heal myself. Sweet. So doing that gave me 40 reputation with Venari, as well as some extra Stygia. As you increase your rep with Venari specifically, you will get access to more areas of the Maw and better things that you can purchase with Stygia. Alright, cool. I have now gotten the 5 souls. Back to Venari's Refuge and into Torghast. My favorite feature of this latest expansion to WoW is the Torghast Towers. They're very fun. Use this. So there are 2 different wings of Torghast you can do every week, and then this is a story one, so it's unique. And you get cool abilities. I gain the Army of the Damned talent, or Abomination Limb casts Soul Reaper on any enemy it pulls. Oh, that sounds cool. And I already have the Army of the Damned, so it would give me Unholy Assault or Summon Gargoyle. Well, I want to go with one of those. Let's try Summon Gargoyle. I don't think I've ever used it in its current incarnation. Let's put it... I don't really need to taunt things. I'll put it there. Intruders are here! Since this is a story Torghast, all of the things are exceedingly easy to kill. But that's fine. It's supposed to be fun. Do I want 15% increased maximum health? Or 75 Phantasma? Phantasma you can use to purchase things. Extra powers later on. I'll take the health. I certainly don't need it, but I also don't need 75 Phantasma. That's a very small amount. Oh my goodness, a bunch of maw rats. Still you continue? Very well, the scavengers were feed. Yeah, whatever, bro. Let's summon the gargoyle. Okay, cool. Certain anima cells offer an additional choice. That one's incredible to get at the start. Yes. Every time you do Torghast, there's going to be 6 levels. There was the baby's first Torghast that you did in the Revendreth storyline towards the end, but that was a baby's first Torghast. Everything else will have 6 levels. So that was level 1, now we're on level 2. I also like Torghast because there are traps to contend with. Let's pull everything in this room at once. No sense in going slow when it all dies so easily. I like that I can disease those pots. These ashen phylacteries. These soul remnants, when you save them, they give you 1% main stat. So for me, 1% strength. I think they technically give you 1% of, like, all of the main stats, but I can't use the other ones. Alright, let's see. My Scourge Strike deals 15% more damage. Ashen Phylacteries have a chance to contain a rune. Oh, that sounds cool! Enemies damaged by Death and Decay can cower in place. Dude, Rune Hunter sounds awesome! So, Death Knights can affix runes to their weapons, and I currently have the Fallen Crusader rune, but it sounds like I could get all of the other ones from breaking pots. And I think it just sticks with me for the rest of the run. That sounds really cool. It's a shame I already broke so many pots. Rune of the Fallen Crusader is actually a lot like the Crusader enchant from old versions of WoW. It buffs my strength sometimes, and I think it even heals me when it goes off. It's also the no contest best in slot rune to put on your weapon, even though you have like 8 to choose from. Alright, summon our gargoyle, make him diseased, abomination limb, other diseases, hit him. Use up all of our power. Just go for it. Ah, yeah. Oh my god, we're getting so many good abilities. Sacrificial Pact's damage increased, has no cooldown, and Raise Dead's cooldown is reduced to 25 seconds. So, Sacrificial Pact explodes my ghoul and heals me. And I can raise a ghoul and explode him every 5 seconds. That sounds hilarious. And, of course, the massive increase in damage it deals. I look forward to seeing that. So this is floor 3. It is a reprieve floor. There are no enemies, only traps and souls and phylacteries to break. And then there's a vendor that you can spend your hard-earned Phantasma resource at. Ooh. Alright, I have just gotten an Unending Thirst rune. When I kill an enemy, I gain haste and movement speed. And I heal. That one's honestly pretty good. Alright, this Anima Horde can give me a different talent. Anti-Magic Cell removes all harmful magical effects. Or when I successfully interrupt something, the cooldown of my interrupt is reduced. What does Infected Claws do? My ghoul's attacks can cause a festering wound. Sure, we'll take that.
Everything is negotiable.
Alright, so this vendor has a 5 Phantasma single Anima Cell that gives me a power, so I'll always buy that one. It only costs 5. And then he also has 2 charges that are 150. One that you can throw at an enemy, and then it turns into an Anima Cell. I believe the Anima Cells that you get from this Ravenous one are unique and special, but I have not used them enough to know precisely what they are. And then he has specific ones that you can buy. This just increases my haste. When I do stuff, I have a chance to heal for 5% of my health. My main damager is increased by 15%. Death Strike, Frost Strike, and Death Coil deal additional damage. That one's really good. Anti-Magic Zone lasts longer. Chains of Ice strikes an additional target. So that's like my slow. And then here's some that I can't afford. Fear Ramones. Enemies damaged by death and decay can cower. The Exterminator. Death gripping a Maw Rat causes it to explode and resets the cooldown of Death Grip. There's a lot of Maw Rat specific ones. And Dark Reaver's Lens. Anti-Magic Zone reflects harmful magic effects back at the caster. That one sounds incredible. I'm going to buy the Skull Bloomer, which makes my Death Coil deal almost double the amount of damage. And that's one of my main damagers, so sounds good to me. Okay, perfect. Ghoul, go attack those. And explode. Alright, I get another one. That was great. Those are very dangerous traps that I just ran through. Let's see. Gain immunity to all damage and harmful effects for a minute and a half after obtaining this. That's so boring. When you attack an elite or rare creature for the first time, you get an orb that heals you for a quarter of your health, or Phantasma. I'll take the Phantasma. I would take the elite one, but there aren't any on this mission because it's too easy to have elites. I'm honestly surprised that that was even an option. You'd think they would remove that. Okay, Ghoul. Go get him. I believe in you. And explode. I got hit by the trap because I'm dumb. And summon a new one. And I got a quick little ability. It increases my haste. And Maw Rats now explode when I kill them. Not as much as the Ghoul explosion, but... Grip you. And explode! Oh, my... I didn't realize that my Ghoul ran over there. Let's try that again. There we go. There are also prisoners. Indri the Tree Singer. Are you that Maw Walker that they were all talking about? Please free me. One of the creatures in this area took something that is very important to me. I need your help in tracking it down. Will you help? Yes, I will help.
Freeing me. But before I leave, I must find my flute. I sense it's nearby.
Alright, we'll find your flute. So these guys will give you an extra anima power after you help them out, and some of them will join your team to be sent on missions with the mission table that I have begun unlocking. You can see there's a switch over here that if I flip it, these traps will turn off, so I will happily do that. I would explode my Ghoul, but things just take enough damage as it is. Free that. And would you look at that, we already found his flute. Or her flute.
That's it. My flute. I will get to somewhere safer. Thank you so much.
Alright,
for your
so
aid.
there's an abundance in Phantasma, 300, or my abilities have a chance to give me 35% haste. That's Bloodlust. I have a chance to suddenly give myself Bloodlust when I'm attacking. And explode. Ha ha. The end of every floor has a very buffed average minion that will always drop one of these. I can gain the Grip of the Dead talent. Death and Decay reduces the movement speed of enemies. Meh. Or just increase the damage of Death Coil by more. Sounds good. On to level 5. Man, I want to find more pots to break to get more runes. That ability seems really cool. Alas, this special like Torghast level does not have tons and tons of pots, it seems like. I say as I destroy a bunch of pots and get a rune. Would you look at that? What'd I get? The Stone Skin Gargoyle rune. My armor's increased and all of my stats are increased by 5%. Not bad. Alright, no rune out of those ones.
oddly hale today.
Morias the Red. Been separated from my companion. Will you help me? Yes.
Seek, to strive, to emerge victorious.
So, here's something that I've thought about. I've come across this NPC in many a Torghast run, and their name ends in AZ, just like all of the red dragons on Azeroth, and their title is the Red. So I wonder, are they a red dragon soul? Maybe. Lore. Ow, ow, ow. Explode! Fleshcraft increases my strength while the shield holds. That sounds great. Death Coil's healing infuses you or your minions with monstrous power. Ooh, I like that one, though. So, if I use Death Coil on myself... I should remember to use Fleshcraft more often. Beast, Volatile Solvent Beast gives me an extra 2% strength. Cool. That's from my my Soulbind with Plague Divisor Marileth, since I was absorbing the flesh from beasts. This will present 9,000 damage. Okay. There's a lot of enemies there. Ah! There's a trap. It completely broke my shield immediately. Alright, Ghoul. Explode! So good. Love it. That's ridiculous. That's too good. Alright. Now I have an extra Fallen Crusader rune. And yeah, a chance to heal me and increase my strength. Does that mean... Can both happen? Because I already have one. Does it double the chance of it happening? I couldn't tell you. I don't know.
I'm out of range.
Aw. I was hoping for another one. You can see this mark right here. It means there's an axe. I just didn't notice it before. Explode! Make another one. I love it. Okay. So if I target myself, reduces the cooldown of Dark Transfer. Fire a blast of unholy energy at the target. Oh, in order to heal myself, I have to become Lichborn, perhaps? Yeah, to become undead for 10 seconds. I knew there was a way to do it. Let me check that, though. Alright, Lichborn. Target myself. Yep. Which then means I deal 15% damage and attack faster for a full minute. And if I manage to do that to myself twice when I Lichborn, it's like an extra damage cooldown. That's a very unique interaction. I'm glad that they did something with that. This is why I love... Wow, that's a lot of axes. This is why I love Torghast. It changes the way that you play your character. Ow. Explode. Maw rats explode even more. No rune. Versatility. Versatility is the basic stat. It just increases your damage. Starting dinner will be lurking. Okay, bye, Gary. Thanks for being here. I always forget to summon my gargoyle. I bet I wouldn't forget if this were, you know, harder. Become able to see which enemies are carrying anima. Nah, I don't need that. The Mind Freeze cooldown? Sure.
Buttons!
Aw, adorable.
You have my gratitude, Mawwalker. It was not easy to construct buttons with the parts I had available. We shall be on our way.
They made a tiny abomination named Buttons. Alright, and now I have, the Gift of Arden Wield is the one that gives me haste, and the Maldraxian Repayment can give me versatility. So I'll do that. I don't see any more corpses, so onwards we go. I was going to fleshcraft if there were corpses near me, but I did not see any. And floor 6, the last floor. So there will be another shop, and then the boss.
For you, I offer only the finest.
Oh, I didn't even use that. Oops. Alright. Army of the Dead's cooldowns decreased. That doesn't matter anymore. Lich Robes. Ooh, Lichborn's cooldown's reduced when I Death Strike. Which would mean I could be undead more often, which would mean I could buff myself more often. Increase my crit chance. Death Strike heals an additional 10% over 5 seconds. When we gain haste while inside Death and Decay. That one's pretty good. Another stack of Monstrous Concoction. Yeah, I'll be taking that. And then I'll buy 2 more anima cells.
Your patronage is always appreciated.
Gain the Pestilence talent. Pestilence. Death and Decay damage has a chance to apply a festering wound. Yeah, okay. Grow an extra Abomination Limb and allows my Abomination Limb to grab enemies from 40 yards away versus... eight. Oh my god. That sounds crazy. Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't really need it, given that we're at the boss, but that sounds super cool. And how many epics can one guy get? I guess this is as a result from taking the Enchanted Thieves tools at the start. It means that I'm getting better options, I think. Fleshcraft treats maw rats as powerful enemies. I didn't know Fleshcraft cared about powerful enemies. Chains of Ice bind enemies' health together, causing them to share 50% of damage taken. I don't know. Or Grip of the Dead. Man, I mean, none of those are that good. I guess I'll take the Femur that doesn't do anything. Whatever. Here's our boss. Warden Arcabon. Alright, I will Fleshcraft. I will summon an army. And we will fight. He's almost dead. Quick, Lichborn myself. Ah! Ah! Alright, I'm Lichborn twice.
I was dreaming of home.
Which means my damage is increased by 60 and my attack speed is increased by 60. Crazy.
Torment.
It's Bane! My boy.
Champion. I saw you escape before we were recaptured. Do you have the means to take us out of the maw?
I sure do. Gosh, it's only been a month? 5 weeks since you were captured, Bane? How's it been in here? Terrible? Sorry to hear that. I also found an object. It may lead to another part of the wretched tower. Perhaps Venari would know of it. I will show it to her after we return Bane, because she won't tell us what to do otherwise. Trust me. She'll say, "Oh, return Bane." Got a not great feeling in my hand. Now we're back to being our normal character without those crazy buffs inside Torghast. God damn, that exploding ghoul thing was really fun. I wish that Zach were here. I'll have to tell him about it later.
The Waystone. I hope your presence allows me to travel through it as well. I will stay close. May the Earth Mother guide our path.
Yeah, Earth Mother. Back into Oribos we go.
The Waystone worked. What a remarkable place.
I'm so jealous of Bane's mount. Look at this thing. It's so cool. It's like an awesome fiery Kodo. He's got the Horde banner. He's got some Tauren eagle feathers. They attached a fucking mace to its tail. And these dope-ass, scary Tauren totem faces. So cool. Meanwhile, I'm just on a Skeletal Griffin. Basic bitch. Bolvar. You found him. Finding Bane was no easy feat, but you braved the horrors of that tower and succeeded. Well done. I fear your work is just beginning. Bane is safe, but our other allies are still prisoners of the jailer. They remain in grave peril. Torghast is a constantly changing place, shifting according to the will of its master. It may be impossible to track them through normal means. Enter its cell blocks and see what information you can find. Seek any clue that might lead us to our missing friends and bring it back to me.
We all have our burdens to bear.
So they gave me a super good necklace compared to one I've been wearing since leveling. So that's nice. It's interesting, this necklace actually has way more haste on it, but I think 60 crit is worth 15 haste. He wants me to go back and do Torghast? I'll do another Torghast. Gotta do him at some point. It's so bright. Also, I need to talk to Venari anyway. This is technically all generic lore stuff that's not specifically Necrolord, but I do have to do it to continue, so.
I have limitless time. You
this was carried by one of the jailer's more powerful guards. Do you know what it does? I believe this is a key to a chamber. Search the antechamber and do a thing. Okay. And now she'll give me her weekly quests, which I will do.
More secrets.
Given that today is Monday, that means tomorrow the quests will reset, and I can do more of them off camera if I need to. The Domination Lock. As you place the key into the device, it shudders for a moment and begins to unlock. The Rune Carver's oubliette. Who are you?
Fate has brought our paths together.
He's got spiky feet. They honestly look kind of horrible. Hello.
I remember you.
Who are you? Have you come to extract my memories? I'm afraid there aren't any useful ones left, save for the memories of my imprisonment. Or perhaps you're here for something else.
Within these
Who are you?
halls lie horrors beyond imagining. No, not his. Something else. A mortal. No. Yes,
what fingies he has.
I was used by him. A jailer. Used to make... Oh, my memories. Did you take them? No. He took them. Used me for his purpose. Then left me here. Bereft of memory for... how long? It matters not. Time, after all, is not a construct of death. More Walker. You come. You go. To free me? Perhaps. To aid me. Yes. To aid me as I aid you. Fate, you see, has bound us.
Okay, Rune Carver.
We must stop him.
You could be the key to my freedom. Will you help me, mortal?
We walk
If you can retrieve my memories, I can help you. At least I believe I can. Then we can help each other.
Go carefully into the darkness.
Okay. He wants me... Informant found. To go get one of his memories. I guess I can do that now. Anything that falls under the campaign quests are the ones that I'll be doing. So, Reawakening, Return the Lost Souls. This one's also weekly, the Anima Collected. Oh yeah, I should do the world boss for sure in Bastion. There's only 15 hours left to do this week's world boss, so definitely gotta do that before the stream ends. Well, I guess technically, I just have to do that at some point today, but I'd like it to be on stream. Alright, the Rune Carver's memory is up here. There's also a Wrath of the Jailer happening right now. There's a chance at some good loot there. 183 item level for a relatively fresh 60. What's my rep with Minari? Dubious. Yeah, it'll be a while before she trusts me at all. Actually, that's not true. I just have to do a single weekly, and she'd be fine with me. Alright, this guy, Odal Rick, has the Rune Carver's memory, or at least one of them. I should take it. Give myself a nice shield. So things in the Maw are usually a lot more difficult to fight than the other things you've seen me fighting. And this character is certainly not overpowered, so I have to pay attention when I'm doing stuff. Alright, well I got the Carver's memory. I'd like to go do the Wrath of the Jailer. It gives me Venari rep, and like I said, it's a chance at loot. And you have not seen one yet. That's part of lore, thwarting the Jailer's daily plans. Or something. I'm not sure what it is. Venari will eventually have a quest that sends me over here, I think. but I don't think that's something I need to do today. And yeah, there's herbs. I'm not going to go out of my way to get stuff, materials in the maw, because it's so slow to move around in here. And we be on a schedule. I don't want to fight that guy. If you kill one of those guys, they drop their mount, and you can ride it for a minute, which is very nice, but as soon as you want to fight something, you have to get off and it goes away, and I'm already where I want to be. You can see this bar appeared to defeat the jailer's forces. I just finished my research in my Covenant Sanctum, so I can now send people on missions next time I am back there, so that's cool.
You trespass in my realm.
I sure do, bitch. What are you gonna do about it? Oh, he just summoned his big bad. So now we have to defeat the Executioner. This is a Torghast Executioner, so they came out of Torghast. There's actually a Torghast portal right there. We can't use it, but he can. And I definitely can't fight it on my own. Not even my main could fight one of these on its own, so gotta wait. This guy seems protection-y? Maybe he's armsy. Here we go. There's a lot of tornadoes happening. Try to not get hit by these tornadoes, or death tempests, as the text is calling them. Right. It looks like we got this in the bag. There are enough people around. I did not get any cool loot, but I did get 102 Stygia and 250 Venari rep. So that was certainly worth it. While I am out and about in the Maw, I am going to go do the weeklies for Venari. And these guys are in my way. Since you cannot mount in here, it's a lot more dangerous to just run past enemies, so you really just have to kill everything that's in your way. That explosion you just saw, that is because I am at rank 2 of the Eye of the Jailer. Next rank, he will be sending assassins after me, which is very dangerous. Right now, there's a daily I can do over here while on my way to do one of the weeklies. Also gather some herbs. So this daily, I just have to get these shackles and bring them back to her. The chains here are carved with domination runes, imbuing them with the magic needed to subdue the most powerful prisoners. No doubt she could use these. Study them. And now I just gather some. That floating mechanical thing right there, the Soul Seeker, that is neutral until you hit the level 1 eye. Now that it's no longer neutral, if it sees me, it will try and alert everything around me, and then cast a dangerous, powerful, channeled spell. But I just picked up a crossbow, so I'm gonna one-shot it. Pew! Here's the guy that drops his mount. But as I said, if you want to interact with the world, you can't be on said mount, so it's kind of pointless for me to kill him, other than the fact that he is currently attacking me. Okay, he did. And there's the Shade Hound that I could ride, but I won't.
It's too far away.
Someone else grabbed it, though. Multiple people can all get it from the same one, so that's nice. I used to be under the impression that wasn't possible, but I was misinformed. Just 3 more shackles. Here's one. Oh, here's 2. Excellent. And 1 more, and then we will head off to go to a different part of the Maw. I don't think this part that I'm in we ever went to in our initial excursion. Now it would be nice to have a mount. Oh, and now I have reached tier 3, which means I am being hunted by an assassin. The next time I enter combat, an assassin will appear and mark me with a brand that will increase my Eye of the Jailer count, which sucks. I don't... This guy's an elite. Can I... Okay.
He's mine.
Well, I'll fight my assassin and try and not die to that elite. Okay. Just flee. Flee. Oh god. The assassin thing also puts a dot on me, which increases the count. Okay. We made it. It was close, though. There's another daily to do over here. Get crystallized Stygia. This shard of crystal appears to have broken off of one of the massive crystalline structures. It thrums with untapped energy. Venari would likely appreciate these. I bet she would. I'm gonna do my best to not fight anything while I gather these.
I'm out of range.
Yeah, retail. I don't know who you are, but I bet you're part of my classic guild. MF Doom. Does that mean you are Ahsoka, or does that mean that you endorse Ahsoka for president? Alright, that daily's complete. Now I can get up here, do that weekly, probably use the Cipher of Relocation again to go back to Venari to avoid dying. The things up in this part of the Maw are very dangerous. Especially if I suddenly get attacked by an assassin. think I will fleshcraft to be safe.
It's too far away.
I may never know who you are. That's true. Well, thanks for showing up. I'm going to assume that you are, in fact, Azoka. And that means if you're not, you can say things, and I will blame them on Azoka, so you can be a real shithead. If you ever want to see me playing something that's not retail WoW, show up on a Thursday. I'll be playing Baldur's Gate. Oh god. Ugh. Phew. There was too much happening there, and I didn't notice that there was a massive explosion. A bombardment, I think, is the term that the Eye of the Jailer uses. They had launched a bombardment upon me. Yeah, I'm gonna skate on some boulders. Damn it, I need to remember I have a fucking stun. I never remember. Alright. That weekly is done. As you can see, that increased my Eye of the Jailer by nearly a full degree, which is very dangerous. I'd like to do the other weekly, though, before the day is over, given that the week starts tomorrow. And it is right outside Venari's location, so I might be able to manage it. I just have to kill some guys and throw their cores into forges or something. What is it you're telling me to do? The Soul Forgers are among the cruelest minions. I find satisfaction in disposing of them. This is, of course, has the added benefit of slowing down their arms production. Okay. Someone has made the mistake of attacking an elite. I will run past. Ooh, here's a trick. You can enter combat with a stone prison, and that will cause your assassin to spawn without you actually fighting anything else dangerous. Stun. Aha! I'm a genius. Hi, Sarah. Thanks for so consistently showing up. You're a sweetheart. Here's one of the guys I need to kill. Alright, I've got his core. Now I need to throw that core into one of these forges. And then rinse and repeat. Wow. This This guy will not have a core, but he's attacking me, so he dies. Got his core. Toss it into a different forge. You can't toss them into the same forge. Got to do it at a different one each time. I'm honestly not sure why. The quest text does not specify that. There's one. And another one. Excellent. I can't throw it to any of these forges, but there's another one down here. As soon as I complete this quest, I will have to flee to Venari's Refuge or else face certain death at the hands of the jailers. I think imminent destruction or something? Immediate extermination, that's what it's called. Success. Just need to find one more smith. There's often one over in this part. Perhaps it'll be there. Hello? There is! Great. Flamebinder, I guess is what they're called. There are a lot of people eagerly getting souls today. I think this is probably the day that folks are getting on their alts and doing all of their upkeep to make sure they don't fall too far behind. Alright, so as you can see, I'm at tier 5. We didn't even see tier 4 happen. It might happen before I even get into the refuge. We'll see. But I now have the debuff, immediate extermination, healing taken reduced, and at 10 stacks you take shadow damage. And it increases every maybe 5 seconds. So if you're on the other side of the map and you can't hearth back because it's on cooldown like mine is, you're fucked. You're gonna die. But once you make it to the refuge, you're safe.
Ah, my new partner. Let us see how long you last.
Turn in all of this.
Will that be all, Mo Walker?
Sell that. You're like 2 expansions behind. Well, wait, so did you play in Legion? Like, is that what you mean? Or did you not even play in Legion? Shoot. I meant to go into the Rune Carver's hold. You didn't play in Legion. Legion was the golden age of modern WoW, for sure. Warlords of Draenor sucked. The rating was okay, but there was such a drought of content, and the lore was stupid. The questing was fine, but then you did it, and there was nothing to do. Oh, I just taught or relearned this memory with the Rune Carver here. I completely forgot what his name was. Have you found what was taken from me? It's been an age since I knew anything other than the contours of this hellish prison. Thank you. Now to aid you. You did play Legion? Yeah, Battle for Azeroth was... I think it was worse than Warlords of Draenor in terms of how fun it was. There was just so much grinding you had to do to stay competitive, and it didn't feel like you were increasing power. Yeah. Beware the jailer's eye. the expansion that I did the most in was Legion. Like, that's the one I played the most seriously, the most raiding and dungeoning. Played a lot in Mists of Pandaria, and I didn't really learn how to play WoW until Wrath of the Lich King when I was in high school. Before that, I was just a stupid kid who never got past level 30. Yeah, it was really bad, Ahsoka. Battle for Azeroth was not good. Yes, I begin to remember. Power. Power with a purpose, that is what I can offer. Runes. Runes are the key. I've recalled some of them, but to infuse them into your equipment, I require my hands. One hand would suffice. Both would be better. Find a way to free me from my bonds, then I can offer the power you seek.
Do not lose yourself.
Venari can help with that. Although I think we'll have to worry about that later, because today this character can't do anything else in the Maw without danger. Torghast doesn't count. Torghast is its own place. Ahsoka, what I'm about to do, the Torghast stuff, is so fun. It's the most fun I've had playing World of Warcraft. Yeah, I never even made it to Outland until Wrath of the Lich King, just to level my Death Knight up until I got to Northrend. So I'm excited because once again it'll be one aspect of the game I never truly experienced. But if they ever try and do a Wrath of the Lich King, like another progression past Burning Crusade, I'm not going to be very interested because I already did it. Alright, we'll do the Soul Forges. You've heard the name, the name Torghast? Is that what the name that we're talking about? Yes. I like that one. Yeah, Torghast, the idea is there's these power globes. Like, I just got one that changes it so that when I heal my Ghoul Companion with my Death Coil ability, it also increases his damage by 15% and increases his attack speed. And I can do it to myself, too, if I use my 2-minute cooldown that makes me undead. And then I'll give myself a full minute buff of 15% extra damage. The idea behind Torghast is it changes the way you play your character significantly enough that it's just a whole different game that you're playing. The Spell Eater talent. Spell Eater. Spell Eater. Anti-magic cell absorbs more magic and lasts longer. Yeah, I'll take that. That can be good. Oh my god. I'm looking at my webcam. This place is so red. And it's making me red. I kind of like that.
It's too far away.
Can I break those? No? Alright. Too far away. Now Maw Rats explode. Oh, it looks orange to you? It's red on the screen and it's orange everywhere else, I suppose. I want to get the power that gives me all the runes again. That was cool. I have a choice here on these partially infused soul remnants. I can free them, which gives me a small permanent buff, or I can fully infuse them into that, I guess it's a piece of armor or something, and then that will give me a temporary larger buff. I don't feel like I ever need the temporary big one, so I just stay as is. Let's go, dude. Break all the cooldowns. How do I target my ghoul? Do I just have to click him? That's kind of unintuitive. You know, I think there used to be a bar here with my ghoul's name on it, but I took it off because it was cluttering my screen. That's probably it. Chains of ice bind enemy health together, causing them to share 50% of damage taken. Mind freezing, a spell, activates Icebound Fortitude. Ooh, that's not bad. But I'll take the more interesting one. So now, my slow is actually a damage ability. If there are two beefy boys next to each other. Like this, and like this. Did that seem to do much? I don't know. Maybe it'll be worth it when I'm in a harder version. This map's pretty small. I think I'm getting into the groove of firing a death coil at my ghoul every 30 seconds or so to make sure his buff stays up. Yeah. Cool. I almost missed that one. But I kept it up. Nothing terribly interesting on this one. To the next floor, then. I got 20 seconds left. There you go. Alright, now I'll give myself the buff. Oh, yeah, I mean... DKs... I mean, did you ever play a DK in Legion? They're pretty similar to what they are in Legion. Oh, that was fucking cool. Death Grip strips the enemy of their weapon, animating it to fight by my side for 6 seconds. That's so flavorful. I love it. I'm going to try and use that every fight. Alright, so level 3 is the reprieve level. There's just traps, free souls, and a merchant. Here's the souls. You never really played a DK. Well, in that case, how are you going to know what's new anyway? You don't even know what's old. I'll gain haste from standing in Death and Decay. That sounds good.
May I tempt you with my wares?
Okay. Lichborn's cooldown is reduced. I like that, because that would enable me to carry that buff with me the whole time. Hungerstone. No. That would have been nice. Oh, shit. Well, alright. I could have had a cool combo, but... And what do we get out of this one? Critical damage. Okay. I'll give you a quick rundown of the DK's abilities, Azoka. So, my 1 puts a plague that will spread to other enemies in the first, 3 seconds of putting it on them. My 2 applies a festering wound, which deals damage when it falls off. And my 3 will deal damage and remove a festering wound, causing the damage to happen faster. 5 is Death Coil. It's my spender. So you accumulate runic power. I spend that to deal burst damage. But I can also use it to heal my ghoul, which also gives him extra damage due to a thing in this Torghast. Everything else is mostly utility. I can make my ghoul get bigger. A 1.5-minute cooldown explodes up to 4 festering wounds and summons temporary ghouls to fight for me. I have a 45-second AoE cooldown that's just a ticking plague. And then I also have a 2-minute AoE cooldown. But that's not technically a Death Knight ability. It's a Covenant Death Knight ability. It's hard to explain. I can also explode my ghoul if I want. Which I want to. Poof. And then resummon it. That went well. Mahrats explode for even more damage. I should buff my ghoul. Actually, I should buff myself. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Quick, I need runic power. Buff myself. Alright, cool. Now, theoretically, as long as I Death Strike enough, I can maintain this buff on myself. And that seems pretty huge if I manage it. That also means I can't just walk around not fighting everything I see, though. Alright, and I animated his weapon. That's super cool. And now I can buff myself. Yes! Alright. That's a lot of maw rats that explode when they die, which means they all kill each other. I wouldn't let the Covenant be the thing that deters you from playing in terms of not knowing what's going on, because it's explained to you and you test out all of the abilities in the leveling experience. It's not like you're choosing when you make the character. And you can swap. It's not as, like, locked in as you think. I mean, as far as playing a video game and having fun, this is super fun. Really, the only enjoyment I get out of Classic WoW at this point is raiding. That was the only fun I ever had. And you can't... It takes so much putting together. I don't really play Classic WoW by myself. But if anything, the majority of the time I spend playing retail WoWs by myself. So that's not that confusing either, Azoka, especially because you can level from 10 to 50 in like 4 hours if you know what you're doing. They've changed their design philosophy in terms of how quickly it takes to get to max level. This game's designed around being max level, as opposed to Classic is clearly designed around, you know, leveling up your character and being some nobody. Whereas in retail WoW, you're supposed to be this crazy hero that's done all this cool shit. Yeah, after this crunch, 10 to 50, I did it in 4 hours. If you don't, like, if you're reading all the quest text and shit, maybe not, but, like, if you're just going through and you have to do chromie time, that's for sure. Or if you, well, you probably don't even know what chromie time is. They've crunched it so that each expansion can be done from 10 to 50, as long as you set it that way. So I think the fastest one to do is Warlords of Draenor, and Legion is a close second. But if you don't like the one that you chose, you can also change it. And you no longer need heirlooms to level up super fast because they don't actually give you the XP buff like the old version did. Which, I mean, I still had heirlooms and I used them because they were good gear, but definitely not as important. Man, these traps are kicking my ass. Also, if you know anybody that you want to try and get to play WoW and they've never played an MMO before, they changed the newbie experience, the 0 to 10, with like a base race. Not only is it fast, but it's like it actually teaches them how to play the game. So like I could probably teach my mother how to play this game if she wanted to. Is that one changing all 4? No, it's changing 3. That one's changing 1. That one's changing all 4. There we go. Killing a maw rat increases my health. Death and decay radius increased. I'll take that. Montana Dancer is laughing because that is my mother. I mean it. I could teach you how to play the game. Classic is a tad... I feel like it's too much for the sensibilities of a new kid. Like, I know Trevor in our guild, like, he manages it, but he never managed to level up all the way on his own, right? He can only play a max level character. He didn't have the attention span to get from 1 to 60 in Classic. But an actual... a 12-year-old getting into this could manage it. It's a lot faster. It keeps their attention. Oh, I'm back at the beginning. Where's the exit? What? Yeah, how exactly? It's a lot harder to break the flow of getting from 1 to max level in retail because they've thought about it. It still requires you to read, so if your son can't read, it's also fun. I went through the newbie experience 3 times just because there was some armor lookalikes that I wanted to get for my transmog sets, and it was a good time. It's fully voice acted too, for better or for worse. Okay, that's the exit over there. I completely missed it the first time. Use all the cooldowns. All the cooldowns. Fuck myself. Stop him from healing. Stun him. I said stun him. There we go. Gain the Pestilent Pustules talent. How delightful sounding. Bursting a Festering Wound has a chance to grant me Runic Corruption. That sounds great. Or I could take another thing of Monstrous Concoction, which means I now deal... If I do that combo, my ghoul and I will be dealing 60% more damage for a minute. Seems pretty fucking badass.
Brave, the mighty, the treacherous. All are bound here. Free them.
Well, I'm Unholy Spec, which is the, like, Necromancer. That's why I have a ghoul, and I also have this little skeleton archer. It is very demonology-esque.
The sweet aroma of decay.
I should be trying to keep my buff up on my ghoul, since the buff is now 60%. That's just so much. Yeah, it's too much to pass up.
The cycle has brought you to me.
Alright, cool. This way seems like the wrong way to go, which means I'm gonna go there. Oh, never mind, it was the right way to go. Well, poop. Keep my ghoul buffed. Maximum health, haste. Sounds good to me. Gripping a death maw rat causes it to explode, or the last phylacteries that I see on this level might give me a rune. That sounds fun. My ghoul's about to stop being superpowered. Have I explored it all? Because that was a dead end. Yeah, it looks like we're good. We found buttons again, but I'd rather fight everybody first. gain more haste. Yep, I'll take the haste. More haste means more runes, means more damage, means more haste.
Buttons!
Morales!
You have my gratitude, Mawwalker.
Each rune spent extends my abomination limb duration. I think I'll take the
We shall be on our way.
extra verse sometimes. Did I go up here? I probably did. Ow, that was a trap. Did I? I didn't go up here, but it's a dead end, so it doesn't matter. Don't get hit by the trap. Alright, on to the last level. Nothing special in here. There's our boss. Observer Zygar, the third eye. Interesting. Death and decay radius increased. Meh. Damage of my dot. Versatility. Army of the Dead reduced. Anti-magic shell. Even more haste in Death and Decay? Oh my god. I mean, okay. I'll take it. How many of those do I have? 3. If I'm standing in Death and Decay, I have Bloodlust. Anti-magic zone lasts longer. Death Strike. Death Coil does more damage. Okay. Well. First things first. You summon a bunch of ghouls. And you fight. Make your own ghoul strong. Summon a bunch more ghouls. Hit this. Hit that. Hit this. Hit that. Go Lichborn. Give myself... And give myself haste. And he did. And I got the soul touched key. Yep. Alright. That level 1 of Torghast is completed. There are 8 levels, and I can only solo level 8 on my main. I bet I'd be able to solo it on this character eventually. It seems pretty good at being there on his own. But you have to unlock those by playing through each level, which is something many players are petitioning Blizzard to change. Just make it unlock account-wide, please, so that I can try to do a higher one without having to do all of the lower ones. Alright, Venari, what do you know about helping that prisoner out? The Rune Carver. You'll need a vessel to house anima and a way to expel it. I happen to possess such a device, which I'll be pleased to give you, for a price. You recall Zaval's Cauldron, the thing right outside my door? The denizens there were forged in unholy fire. Assuming their anima is of similar nature, it should be able to melt even the metals of the tower. With my device and their anima, I believe you can do the thing. Okay, I will buy the device. I will also buy that.
Discover more secrets.
So this is one of the permanent upgrades that you can get from having Stygia and a proper reputation with Venari. I'm simply in too much danger in the Maw, though, so I will not try to do that today. So I will take that off my bar. In the meantime, I will talk to Bolvar. I can't wait until the endless corridors of Torghast are unlocked. That will allow you to go as far and as deep as you possibly can with whatever powers you can get with your character. And it doesn't have any tangible power rewards, I think. It's just cosmetic and achievements. But it's the part of the game that I have the most fun playing, so it's like a roguelite inside of my MMO, and I just love it so much. I found this key. He studies the object intently. I sense a familiar essence. The holder of this key may have been involved in the capture of Jaina Proudmoore. I require time for further research. I will contact you once I determine our next course.
Much has been asked.
I mean, does it really take that much tempting, Ahsoka? You're already subscribed to WoW. It's not like it's an additional cost. You could just install this and play it right now. Got a new cape. That's why I did that. It gave me a 171 cape. Easily good enough for my purposes. Alright. Well, let's go back to the seat of the Primus. Turn in those souls. Maybe I should have gone and done the world boss, actually. Too late. Oh, she has a different quest for us? Oh, probably because I finished the mission table. Every soul in Maldraxxus has the potential for greatness, and we will need all we can if we hope to restore order to the Shadowlands. With this addition to the Sanctum, we can mobilize our forces and give them the chance to prove themselves on the field of battle. Seek out Merrick Feldscar. He will see to the deployment. Yeah, okay. One sec, I'm gonna give these souls to Osborne Black.
Why have you interrupted me?
Which increased my renown level to 4. One more renown and we will unlock the next chapter. Which I can easily get by doing the callings. But first I will set this up. This is the worst part of modern WoW, in my opinion. It's not fun. Oh boy, the command table. In previous iterations of this, at least, like, you could do it mind-numbingly and it didn't matter. In this one, it's much more difficult and unintuitive, and I don't like it.
Everyone has to start somewhere, right?
As Maldraxxi, we are responsible for ensuring the security of the Shadowlands. When enemies emerge, we are the ones who face them. The threats to the Shadowlands are far more than any one of us can handle. That's where I come in. I will be your eyes on the field. Allow me to demonstrate with a simple task for Merileth, so that you may both reap the benefits of my services. Alright, so all previous iterations were just, do you meet the criteria to beat it? Yes. Okay, dice roll, success. In this one, it's an auto-battler. Ooh. So like Hearthstone Battlegrounds or Teamfight Tactics or Dota Chess. So you take one of your companions, in this case it's my Soulbind Plague Deviser Merileth. He has an ability that heals a nearby ally and increases their health, and an ability that douses the nearest enemy, dealing damage and giving them a dot. And he's a ranged DPS. Cool. And then I have these troops that I can put down. The Maldraxxus Shock Trooper, which seems to be good at stuff in melee, and the Plague Singer, who screams and deals damage to enemies at range. If there are enemies at range. Since there aren't, he just does that. That is definitely good enough. I'm not going to waste the anima to send other troops. Confirm. Normally they take hours to complete. This one is a quest one. It takes 30 seconds, so we'll just twiddle our thumbs.
Got some meat on your bones.
And so it is. You have led the battle. It is as if I led the battle personally. I disagree. I did nothing. Impressive work. No, it's not.
Or I might replace you.
Following your success against the House of Constructs, Secutor Mevix is eager for more action on the battlefield. Don't leave an eager soldier to wallow here. Give him purpose.
With victory
Secutor Mevix is the guy that we worked with when we were actually questing through this zone. If you remember, we were with him at the Spearhead, and then he helped us in the House of Constructs. Alright, that mission completes. Alright, you can see they're attacking. They're doing their stuff. And then the enemy attacks back. And they're dead. Great. You can skip that. I was just allowing you to see how tedious and boring it is. I also want to emphasize how unintuitive that is, alright? They don't say how much damage is going to happen, and the numbers are so large that it's... If instead of 26, it said 1, and instead of 100, it said 4, you could accurately predict what might happen in said auto-battler. Such as in Hearthstone Battlegrounds, when you know, alright, the breaking point for my 3-3 to break their 6-7, unfortunately means I'll have to do 3 attacks into him because he'll have 1 hit point left, unless I get a buff. And now it's a 4-3, and if it hits it twice, because it's got, you know, like, you can think about it. In this, the numbers are too big, too complicated, you can't predict it. And there's not even an add-on right now that does it for you, which everyone's clamoring for because this sucks. It's not good. Luckily, it's not like a main part of the game. Like, you theoretically could never do this and be just fine. But you won't be doing the game optimally unless you're actually doing it. Exactly, it's like the naval garrison missions. That's where it started, in Warlords of Draenor. But at least in those, you knew, okay, my person counters this ability, and if I add this other person, we'll get bonus resources, and if I add this, and then it shows you a percentage of how likely you are to win, right? It'll say 85% chance, or 185% chance. You'll definitely succeed, and you might get extra loot. There's no percentages on here. It's all determined. Theoretically, if you were a super genius, you could just look at the board and say, oh yeah, I'll lose. But I don't have time for that. Who's got time for that? It's bad. What does Secutor Mevix do? All enemies in a cone in front of him. Alright, that sounds pretty fucking good, actually. Go! Once again, this one takes 30 seconds because it is a tutorial. I am going to look for a Revendreth. No. No, I'm not. Never mind. Scratch that. Alright. I'm sure we succeeded. I'm skipping. We took barely any damage. We succeeded. We got a tiny bit of anima, and our dudes leveled up. Alright, one more tutorial. An even harder group of enemies, except not really. Why is this one even... I don't even know why this one's here. It's such... I know that, like... I don't need to complain this much, but... It's dumb. This one takes a full minute! The last ones were 30 seconds. What am I gonna do for a minute? Look at Flytrap here? Actually, I could probably look at him for a minute. He's got a sweet crown and a face thing. Oh! Oh no, he works for the Alliance? This is a Void Elf. Ew. Ew. Ugh, gross. At least, I mean, wow. He sure does have two-dimensional flies flying around him. They look like Galaga creatures. I look forward to crafting one of these and asking chat what we should give him. Are we almost done? 13 seconds. Let's inspect this Blood Elf. He's cool. Alright, that one's complete. Oh boy, did we do it. We sure did. Go to rewards. Who baby? Alright. At least, so the tutorial's over, so now you can see 4 hours, 4 hours, 4 hours, 4.5 hours, 13 hours. Ugh. Some of them, if you complete them, it leads to an adventure with better rewards. This gives me 155 boots. I already have 168 boots. Pointless. Dumb. These give gold. Here's part of retail that I don't like. The crazy inflation of gold. 266 from doing nothing. Imagine that in even, like, Warlords of Draenor. I think you would maybe get, like, 35 gold for doing nothing on those missions. Whatever. I'm gonna do the ones that give us anima, because that's what I care about. I don't need gold. Go. Alright, cool. That is set. Excellent. We did it. Let's go... Got a whisper? No, I don't want to be part of a PvP guild. I don't do that. Not for me. Let's go do the world boss. Show that off. Right now, currently the world boss is in Bastion. Doing the world boss guarantees gives you 250 anima, and you need to get 1,000 a week if you want to stay current. On a main character, anyway. Hi again, Sarah. And it has a chance at giving you 207 item level loot, I think. Which is slightly better than basic normal level loot from the current raid tier. But it's definitely not well itemized for most people. Like, what could I get off of the current one? It's called Valinor, the Light of Eons. Built by the Kyrians as a means of testing their most hardened warriors, Valinor is a centurion of great power. Taken by the Forsworn and infected with the seeds of doubt, he now sees all foes as challengers. And he can give me... a better version of the potency conduit I'm already using. Increase the damage from 15 to 21. That's fine.
Greetings,
Back to Bastion. Off we go. Or he can also give me a helmet, which I'll give it. It's got 21 more strength than the one I'm wearing. It's very good, but it has crit and versatility. I'm pretty sure as an Unholy Death Knight, I want haste. Everyone wants haste. This Shroud of the Penitent, that's actually crit and haste. That's probably pretty good. Or shoes. So if he were to drop any of that for me, that'd be great. Something that you may or may not like now in Shadowlands Azoka, they got rid of the possibility to Titan Forge stuff. I know in Legion, maybe even in Worlds of Draenor, I can't remember, when you would get a piece of loot, it might randomly increase it by like 10 item levels or something. So you had to grind everything just at the chance of getting that Titan Forged piece of loot. They got rid of that. But they also got rid of the extra rolls that you can do on... Like, even in Battle for Azeroth, they had those extra rolls. Where if you killed a boss, it didn't give you loot, but you could roll again. They got rid of that. But since they got rid of Titan Forging, you don't need to have nearly as many chances to get loot. I do think it's a better system. I know a lot of people want the bonus rolls back. They feel like they're loot starved. But you're guaranteed, as long as you do like the bare minimum, kill 3 bosses in a raid or do a single mythic key dungeon, you're guaranteed to get a piece of loot out of the Great Vault, which is something I'll show off next week. And you're able to target specific items. Since there's no Titan Forging, you can actually get best in slot items. Like, truly, if you do your mythic Castle Nathria and get the mythic quality item off of Denathrius at the end, it is best in slot. You literally can't do any better in this current iteration of the game. You never did mythic keys. Ahsoka, if you play retail, I will do some mythic keys with you. They're fun. It's not quite raid levels of interesting. All of the fights are pretty much the same. They're just, some things have more health, do more damage, and then there's a few specific things that can happen. Like, what are the things for this week? It doesn't show me because on this character I've never done it. Well, fine. There are 4 different affixes, I think they call them. If you don't complete your key, it doesn't level up. But you can still do it. Like, well, also, I guess, yeah, if you literally don't complete it, you lose the key. But you get another one the next week, as long as you do a mythic dungeon. If you don't complete it within the time limit, then the key will not increase in level. But you still get the possibility of gear, and you get the key back. It'll probably change to a different dungeon, but it'll be the same level as what it was. Pretty sure. I guess if you do really poorly, then it might de-level down 1. Possibly. I've never done that, so I can't tell you. Something that I hate about current WoW is the requirement to have the Raider.io add-on, which gives you an arbitrary score for how many Mythic plus dungeons and raiding you've done, and people will be like, oh, his Mythic score is shit. And it's like, maybe I don't have time to do it as often as you, but I could still be a great player. So that always bugs me. Alright, I will sign up for the world boss.
Give me purpose.
You challenge me.
Go away.
Valinor was once a test for our most powerful champions. Now an agent of chaos. And a test for you.
Alright, so we are in an elite part of the zone. Exactly. People will still be elitist about item level, Ahsoka, but you could have... Let's say I have item level 190, and I want to do a Mythic 6, and I sign up for it in the group finder, and they see somebody who has item level 180, but their IO score is, like, even 60 points better than mine, they'll probably go with that guy.
It is too late. This one has already seen the truth. And awakened.
Both of them are dumb. They don't actually say how good you are at things.
Who seeks to walk the path of judgment?
Remain.
I understand the desire to not play with idiots, but when your metric for knowing if someone is an idiot or not isn't foolproof, then what are you doing? You gotta give people the benefit of the doubt sometimes. There is a lot happening on my screen.
To show true courage.
Modern WoW is not intended for 40 players to be attacking the same thing at once. Not with all of these effects. Like, I can't see hardly anything on the ground.
To show true courage requires trial suspended, anima stores depleted.
Are you calling yourself dumb, Ahsoka? Like you can top DPS charts? Or am I misinterpreting that, and did I just insult you? Well, I mean, you're better than other people in the guild at some things.
Cannot ascend.
Like, I know you're not playing a warrior, but you don't pull threat. Like, Battle Bull is good at doing DPS, but he pulls threat so often that he's usually dead. Battle Bull, if you're listening, I don't mean to call you out. It's just, it's something that as a healer, I'm always going to notice.
You have shown tremendous courage to face this challenge and return to us in victory.
Alright, well, that world boss is dead. I got 250 anima, but I did not get an item, so that's too bad. I think I only got an item from the first world boss available, so the second week of the game, I got one on my main character, my warrior. I mean, I love the way the graphics look, and, like, the effects are super cool, but if you're playing with, honestly, even, like, a 20-man raid, it can be pretty hard. 1,000 enema sounds excessive. I agree. Alright, now that that's taken care of, I'm going to go do the callings to Ardenweald to get some extra bonus renown. Right now my renown is 5, which has unlocked some quests I can do. But these callings, both of them are in Ardenweald, which is great. You can kill 2 birds with 1 stone, and they will expire. One of them expires at the end of today, so if I don't do it, then I don't get to do both of them at the same time, and that's no bueno. That one gives anima. I'm just looking for ones that give anima. That one gives a better trinket than I'm using. That one gives a conduit. Alright, we'll fly to the heart of the forest. Ahsoka, how far do you think we're going to get in Nax tomorrow? Do you think we'll kill Hygen? I love this zone. Ahsoka, what do you think of this zone and how pretty it is? Well, not this part. This part's dead. But the rest of it, it's all pretty and blue. Oh, I'm at max settings. This is my favorite zone in terms of looks.
Young sprouts, do you require nutrients?
Let's go do this one. It gives you anima. We'll go do that one and that one. So the entire concept behind this zone, Montana Dancer, is the place where the souls of nature lovers and the souls of nature itself, so like the wild gods of Azeroth, come here if they die, and then they will be reincarnated, or at least they're supposed to be. There's some horrible things that have been happening as of late that prevents that, but... So yeah, it is dream fulfillment.
This place is overrun with Gorn. Clear out the infestation before it spreads further.
All of those souls are literally dreaming as they wait to be reborn. Now, Azoka, you might say, I thought that's what the Emerald Dream was for. Not so. It is Druid Zone. It's also Shaman Zone, if you think about it. It's all about the spirits. So the Emerald Dream is where the... like, they can retreat there, but their bodies are usually still on Azeroth, right? This is where they actually go if they die. And when they're reborn, they usually go back to the Emerald Dream. And then they go back to Azeroth from there. So this is like step 1, and then the Emerald Dream is step 2, and then finally they're back on Azeroth. Fighting these big, horrible worm monsters. These worms eat things that don't have anima inside of them, and the Shadowlands is currently in an anima drought, so they're eating a lot more and becoming a lot more aggressive because there's more food available for them to gorge themselves on. Yeah, it's the Emerald Afterlife. Or, as the WoW devs have put it, this is the fall and winter compared to the Emerald Dream's spring and summer. Which I guess is why it's blue? I don't know. When you played Legion, do you remember the world quests? Like, instead of daily quests, there were just things on your map you could go do? I don't want to fight that. You don't because you barely played Legion. Well, okay. In modern retail WoW, there are these markers on your map, which are world quests, which are kind of like daily quests. The same ones aren't there every day, but they just have their general quest objectives. Kill 12 of these, do 6 of this, craft this certain item with your crafting skill, etc., etc. And you'll get gold, reputation, a piece of gear possibly. It's not intended to be what you're doing the entire time you're playing. but it's something that you can do to get the resources you need for the rest of it. And it's just a lot nicer than having to do the daily quests of, say, the Burning Crusade, where you have to do the bombing run with the ogres, or the bombing run with this, or there was a lot of bombing in the Burning Crusade.
Well done,
All right.
mortal. You have control
With that
of
one
the
completed, they
infestation,
gave me some more
at least
anima.
for now.
Now I will head do this one, I guess? I don't even have that flight path yet, so it's a good idea to get down there. Oh yeah, there was a limit to how many daily quests you could do, wasn't there? I don't think that's a thing anymore. I think they removed that years and years ago. Not that there's enough modern dailies to even reach a cap, but I think it's for the people who wanted to go back and grind out the reputations and stuff. They removed the limit of the dailies. Oh, it's not even at this tab.
What is it you desire? Bring back a trophy.
It's hard to believe, when I think about it, that Warlords of Draenor didn't have world quests. But it didn't. It honestly didn't even have that many dailies. Which is one of the reasons why it felt so empty and barren. There was so little to do. That's really good for level 45. Item level 52. That means that you that's end game of that expansion gear.
The trust dare lay claim to this grove. Show them no mercy.
I'm pretty sure the first bits of gear that you get in Shadowlands at level, you can go there at 48, are 87. Oh yeah, the artifact. So you were feral then? Oh yeah, the legendaries. Those don't do anything anymore, which is rather controversial. Considering, like, they could have just put a level cap on them. In fact, they had a level cap. At the time, it was 115. Aren't there... Yeah, there's one. Oh, someone else picked it up. There's little acorns I can grab that will heal these spirits, but I don't see any. It would just speed up this world quest if I could find one. There's one. One of the reasons I also am really happy with Shadowlands is you get to craft your own legendary. So you get to really pick and choose. It's not like the random drop system of Legion. That was horrible. There's no legendary weapons. You're thinking, like, those are the artifacts. I'm talking about, so, like, the unique powers. This is the list of all of the powers available to an Unholy Death Knight. There's some generic ones, or there's some that are very specific to Unholy. Like, my Dark Transformation cooldown increases the attack speed and damage of both my monstrosity and myself. Or my attacks have a chance to summon a super zombie that shambles forward and explodes. My plagues also apply the other two plagues. And yes, you get to decide what slot you're filling, right? Like, my warrior is wearing legendary pants. But they could be legendary shoulders, I think? I can't remember which. Each power has a specific type that it can be placed upon, but it usually has one or two, or even three options. Yeah, no, not weapon. Your weapons will be replaced quite frequently. Until you get your Biss out of Castle Nathria. This world quest is almost done. Took a bit longer than I would have liked, but that's because there are so many people around doing the same one.
Your actions have helped keep these monsters in check. Queen's blessings, friend.
One more world quest to complete that calling, or two more to complete this one, or one more kill a rare, loot a treasure. I like the ones that are just defend, which means you could do a dungeon in Ardenweald, or you could just collect treasures, you could just kill rares, you can do a mixture. Like, there is a treasure up in this tree, and if I find a mushroom, like this one, I can get it. Oh boy, that sure did take me high. Gives you a good vantage point to look out. Where is it? There it is. Oh, I almost missed it. Success! Alright, and you can see that treasure gave me 20% Ardenweald defended. Get this herb. And another herb. Ah! That spooked me!
These Spriggans need to be stopped. I say we give them a taste of their own medicine.
Alright, my current world quest is to fight these little sprightly bastards. And when they are sufficiently injured, turn them into a frog and put them in a bag. And then I am to feed them to a crane. I like these sorts of world quests. The very unique and kind of silly ones. Don't. Yeah. I will say it's kind of annoying when a different player shows up and kills the one that you are trying to turn into a frog. How many frogs do I have? 5. Alright, 5 more. It didn't work. Wait! Alright, just one more. Success.
Don't worry, I'll make this slow.
This terrain, I think it's supposed to be, like, wood. Glorified mattress cover. Yeah, it's just supposed to be, like, a treated, maybe anima swollen wood. So it's got, like, magic put into it, maybe. I can see what you mean, though. Alright, there's a treasure here. If I find all of these glowy buds here and light them all up, this treasure will become available. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. Is the 5th one out here, or are they all... Okay, I'm being attacked by many enemies. Oh, there's the 5th one. I see it up there. Excellent. Now this treasure is gettable. All it had was gold. I would have liked there to be anima inside that, but oh well. Alright, time to feed all of our Spriggan frogs to the Craw, the pit of endless ravenings. Oh, yeah, the wolf-fanged fist. I saw a monk dual-wielding those at one point, and I thought, dang, that's a really good reference. I could have sworn I had 10. I have to get one more. Oopsies. There's a lot of interesting references in modern WoW right now. Did I get it? Okay, I got that one. To be honest, I can't think of any, but there are. There we go.
I just love creative solutions. Maybe now they'll think twice about stirring up trouble.
All right. Those callings are finished because I gathered some treasures. I did not have to do a 4th world quest, so I will hearth back to the Necrolord base and see about doing some actual Necrolord quests.
Am I supposed to? This weapon isn't gonna swing itself.
So, when you complete a calling, you get a bounty of insert covenant here. Ooh, that one actually seems pretty good. I might use that one. So it gave me a conduit. In this case, it makes it so that whenever I burst a festering wound, so part of the core part of playing this class, the cooldown of my main cooldown, Apocalypse, is reduced. That one, yeah, it seems pretty dang good. I have another one to turn in. They also gives you a bunch of gray items you can sell for gold. I don't know why they don't just give you the gold. I guess they had too many ideas for flavor text. Like, this is a jeweled amber leaf. Rather than metalwork, the Night Fae fashion amber into both useful tools and decorative objects. Okay. And a leaf scale coat. The leaves growing atop the rune stags of Ardenweald are utilized by the Night Fae in lieu of their fur, so the animal can remain unharmed.
And what have you done lately?
There's also a petrified Fae flower. Petrified flowers are a gift given between friends and lovers, their never-wilting state symbolizing an eternal relationship. Gormgris lamp. Gormgris's natural luminosity provides an excellent light source for visitors unaccustomed to Ardenweald's perpetual twilight. A songwood graft. Coaxed by song, wood mature trees is what? This has got to... What? Typo? Should be wood from mature trees, is grafted onto saplings to improve their vitality and ensure bountiful anima harvests. Sheesh. And of course, with turning in those callings, I have been given better renown. Which means I can purchase a cape if I really want to. I don't have enough anima for that, but it looks cool. Yeah, this one, the standard of the Necrolords. So instead of a cape, I'll have like a little flag on my back, I guess. But I don't have enough money for that, so. Instead, we will just go do our Necrolord quest. So I will fly over to the Spearhead, it looks like. I'm surprised that's under quests and not campaign, but it must be a campaign quest. It's specifically for Necrolords.
The House of Ritual's treachery knows no bounds. Punish them without remorse.
There is a world quest I could do here, but I don't feel like it.
At ease. Fight well.
I will just fly instead.
We need heavy artillery to repel our foes. Help our troops ready our weapons.
I already did this world quest like 2 days ago. I'm surprised it's still available. I'm not going to do it right now. This is a world quest that is necessary to get the secret sword that I'm currently using. The Sorrowbane sword. Alright. Let's go help that soul Emeni and Stitchmaster what's-his-face? Rathan. Stitchmaster Rathan. Rathan? It's like Nathan with an R? I don't know. Huh. The Sixfold Recluse. Okay. I've never come here. I guess I've never had reason to come here.
Ah, the Mawwalker has arrived. We will soon reclaim your body, Emeni.
Do not let Emeni's sour disposition deter you. Your aid is greatly appreciated. I apprenticed at the Stitch Yard for many eons. I even worked in the body banks with Surgeon Stitchflesh to design Emeni's last construct. If we gain control of the body banks, we will have the parts necessary to rebuild Emeni and create new bodies for other souls we rescue. Lead us to there, and we will see if we can get it operational.
My patience is spent. Let us waste no more time.
Okay, one sec. I want to talk to Cinder? Mr. Sixfold?
Have you been keeping up with your
This area is
rituals?
rich with the remains of fallen soldiers, some of which still carry a spark of potential. I've created what I call the Animatter Orb, with which you can reanimate the skeletal matter littered throughout the foundry. Let us see how many of the new animates would join our cause. As for those who don't, well, they should be quite accustomed to being slain by now.
Trust in the cycle.
And he's got a pet named Gristle. Okay. Oh, weird. That's not even... Okay. I can do that quest later. The body banks. With enthusiastic souls. Huh. And curious souls. Okay. Who am I to talk to? Emeni?
Do you know how many rivals I have seen?
Where? What? Who do I talk to? I'm here. Lead Rathan and Emeni to the body banks. I feel like I did it. Oh, did he get stuck? I think I may have to abandon and re-accept this quest. Take 2. I will say, this is just about the first time anything like that has happened in Shadowlands, so given I've been playing it for over a month, it's probably pretty good.
My patience is spent.
Yeah, hang on.
Let us waste no more time.
I don't want to fight this thing. Okay. Okay, I will not get them stuck this time. I will do no jumping. Just running. If I have to fight a bunch of things, I will fight a bunch of things.
My patience is spent. Let us waste no more time.
Okay. Okay, good. Rathan did not get stuck.
Greetings, my friend.
I never imagined myself returning to this place.
Our efforts are
We're missing a few tools and the parts for sewing a construct. We need these items if we're to rebuild my construct. Search the surrounding area. See if you can find us what we need. Search the tables for the skewering needles. You can find haulers that carry razor thread spools, and look for clotting patches on constructs you kill.
Strength in numbers, small walker.
You are
This task is probably above your capabilities, but listen anyway. As a construct, I was feared throughout the Shadowlands. The magnificent skin of my construct was impervious to mortal weapons. It was a work of art that took years to perfect. When I was removed from my construct, it was Faldo Iskar who took great delight in stealing that skin. He keeps it on himself as a souvenir. Kill him. Get my skin. Okay.
Slaughter. Your covenant speaks highly of you, Marwalker. Do not disappoint.
I don't like the concept of getting someone's skin back. Clotting patches. Okay, there's no flavor text on these. That's honestly a bit too bad. Oh, that doggy death sound is kind of sad. Not a fan. Faldo Iskar, the Soul Amputator.
I will harvest your skin.
Why do you want my skin?
I will become stronger than before.
Beasts and How to Eat Them, Volume 1, as well as her magnificent skin. Beautifully tough. Okay.
Many rivals I have slain.
When I was alive, you might have been my friend. Or maybe my dinner. My cold blood warms to you. You may be a suitable ally. Alright, now I have to get skewering needles, clotting patches, and razor thread spools. Is there a skewering needle on here? He's told me to check the tables. There's a skewering needle. Does that have flavor text? It does not. How is this death blossom growing out of this rock? Well, I guess it's not actually rock.
Glorious battle!
In the Shadowlands, especially in Maldraxxus, most of the things are made out of gross organic matter.
To the end.
So these are all like bones and blood and flesh on the ground. Lovely. Still need 2 more razor thread spools. Alright. I got all of the things. Hello.
I look forward to working with you.
You are good at this. You should consider a constructed body. Perhaps I can design you one someday.
Know the soul.
We are in luck. Surgeon Stitchflesh and his assistant have not returned from Bastion. The entire stitch yard is lightly guarded. We must work fast. See if you can get the equipment operational. Once it is active, we can begin the construction process.
Consult the schematics before we proceed. Ameni's construct is of complex design.
The Dread Siblings layer.
Activate the vat of acerbic bile and connect it to the construct.
Okay. What? Connect the vat of bile to this construct. Alright. Boop.
Excellent. Next, do the same for the vat of enzymes.
Oh, this enzyme doesn't get an adjective? I don't think Margrave Garmal knows about this. They're just enzymes.
The construct is nearly ready to receive Ameni's soul. There is much
You couldn't have done that? We're almost done, just one more step.
Strength in numbers, small walker.
Despite the beliefs of most people, Ameni has a kind heart. At least she will have one once you give it to her. I can think of no one better than you to give her a new heart. Perhaps this will warm her blood towards you. You might become friends, or even soul binds. Please select and place a heart in Ameni's construct.
Know the soul, not the construct.
Okay. A kind heart, a strong heart, a ruthless heart. I'll give her a strong heart.
We will be powerful allies, Mawwalker, but not friends. I do not have friends.
What if... Okay, well, hopefully that didn't apply anything important. You've done it. The construct is completed. The Slaughter Daughter lives again. Oh, okay. You chose to look like this? I just want to look at you. Why? I don't like that spike there. Okay. Well, I mean, if this is the way you wanted it.
No beheadings for today.
Time to get even. When I was locked up, I made a list of all the constructs that betrayed me. It is a lengthy list. Help me teach these constructs the mistake they made. I want to destroy everyone on my list, along with Yardmaster Prelak, who is #1. There were many souls that opposed Margrave Garmal's attack on Bastion. Those of us that spoke out were stripped of our bodies and imprisoned in the etheric vault, till our souls faded away, starved of anima. My friends are still imprisoned. We will free them and build an army of constructs to fight.
Be swift and nimble.
Okay.
Like me.
Well, ooh.
Trivial rabble. Where are my true targets? The slaughter continues!
Oh, interesting. I can add enemies to the list. Aren't these guys already on the list, though? Oh, it means that she'll immediately go and attack them. Ooh. The Slaughter Daughter.
Continues!
Interesting. Okay. Alright, I dig it. Get a bunch of enemies all at once.
Pity. I was rather fond of that one. And the list grows shorter.
There's Yardmaster Prelak. Go get him, Ameni.
You ally with the Queen of Carnage? A poor choice.
I thought she was the daughter of Slaughter.
Time for some slaughter.
Disarmed me. That was a curious ability. Was she dead?
And the list grows shorter.
I feel like 57 is a lot to kill. The Etheric Vault. Where'd she go? I thought she was gonna help me do this. These are just clay pots. Emulsified Soul. Basilia the Lost. Eh. feel like I should fight that another time. Seems like the sort of thing I would fight to then, like, put inside a construct. Pull it off! Failed construct. Sell chain pole? I don't... Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. That one better not be necessary. Sell chain pole. I don't know what that means. Okay, good. It wasn't necessary. Alright. Those souls have been freed. Back to Ameni to clear off her list.
Yell if you need me to save you. Have you come bearing tribute?
We make a good team. I guess you could say that. I feel like something weird is happening here. They're like evading enemies.
For some slaughter. A pity. I was rather fond of that one.
Yeah, these untested ones I can't target.
Where are my true targets? Was that one on my list? No matter. The slaughter continues! Your envy is palpable.
Did she just run when I'm on my mount? Yeah, she does go fast.
Trivial rabble. Where are my true targets?
Once again, those untested warfleshes are not to be attacked. No, I don't want to join your guild. This character is not for guilds.
Trivial rabble. Where are my true targets? And the list grows shorter.
$14 more? That's so many enemies.
Trivial rabble. Where are my true targets? All who cross me shall perish.
Well, okay, so here's a good group of them, but why is the rest of this zone so odd?
Another name struck from the list.
There's definitely something up with this part of the zone.
All who cross me shall perish. Do you know how many rivals I have slain?
You didn't end up on my list, so I guess we're friends for the moment. Wraithen took the soul you freed to Butcher's Block near the seat of the Primus. Let us meet him there and plan our next step. Butcher's Block. Okay, so I can go back then? I wouldn't mind getting this right here.
Trivial rabble. Where are my true targets?
Yeah, okay, you guys fight. I'm gonna hearth. You got it, Ameni, but I believe in you. Okay.
The House of Ritual's treachery knows no bounds. Punish them without remorse.
Calm, Nostraka. I'm not doing that world quest.
Greetings, my friend. This can be more than a stitch yard for us. We can make it a new home.
This spot will do great for us. We can build new constructs and a home.
Know the soul, not the construct.
With the proper resources, we can build a force of construct warriors greater than anything ever seen. Visit Arcadia Moa and see if you can secure those resources. Yeah, okay.
You are speaking to a princess.
I suppose I should commend you. You certainly exceeded my expectations. Wraithen can be sentimental, but he is right. This place can be our new home. And here we can construct new bodies for the souls you freed. Inform Baroness Draka that she has earned the allegiance of Princess Emily and the constructs of Butcher's Block. We stand ready for whenever she has need of our strength.
When in doubt,
there is much to be done.
Okay. Well, clearly that is where we will craft our own constructs. The Build-A-Bomb, as people affectionately call it, instead of Build-A-Bear. Like Abomination. I'm sure you get it. It's very strange that that was not labeled as a campaign quest, when you literally couldn't use the Abomination constructor without doing that quest.
Always ready for battle.
Maldraxxus will stand united again.
Important matters remain at hand, Marwan.
Well done. Ameni and her constructs will make for powerful allies. They will, however, need your assistance to reach their full potential.
Strength comes from the heart.
So, do I really need to get 1,000 anima to continue? I guess I do. That is odd. I didn't think I would. I figured if I get the renown, then I'd have the stuff. I don't quite feel like going out and gathering 665 anima. I think the easiest way would be to do a dungeon. And I think that is what we will do. We will do the Sanguine Depths, if I can find a group for it. 9 minutes to find a group. What if I say I'm capable of tanking? I haven't tanked in a while on my Death Knight, but how hard could it be? Just look at a quick blood DK quick guide. Give me easy mode. Heartbreaker, Hemostasis, Relish in Blood, Will of the Necropolis, Wraithwalk, Bloodworms, Purgatory. Use Rune Tap a second before I get meleeed for the first time. I should just get familiar with this before I try and do a tank. It won't take that long to get that group. But that is something I should do. Yep. So in that case, I can do this world quest that Draka keeps talking about. Just to get it out of the way.
The House of Ritual's treachery knows no bounds. Punish them without remorse.
I'm excited to find out more about what is going on at the House of Rituals. I don't want to spoil things too bad, but they have a new Baron who we all have known. A Baron that we are striving... Do you think you actually misread that thing in the chat? Or was that a joke?
Don't chop me.
It's too far away.
Alright, one or two more should do it. dungeon. Well, I would like to finish this before I accept that queue.
We thwarted
All right,
them
cool.
for now, but the liches always return. Remain vigilant.
Let's get out of the combat zone. And we will do the dungeon. This is the max level dungeon available in Revendreth called Sanguine Depths. You may remember General Draven from that leveling experience. I'm gonna sneeze. Or maybe not, but my nose is nosing. Okay, I'll accept that. Ah, I'm sure that was loud. So this dungeon is filled with prisoned souls that they are using to get lots and lots of anima. It's not cool, they're bad people. There are whispers of a prisoner within these depths that may be of use to our cause. Whether this information can be relied upon is unknown, but is just as likely to be a trap. But still, we must investigate. We cannot afford to ignore an opportunity such as this. Venture into the Sanguine Depths and recover this valuable prisoner. So as of right now, our character does not know who this prisoner is supposed to be. We just know that they could be valuable. All of these Venthyr that we are fighting are loyal to Sire Denathrius, who sent all of that anima into the Maw and is in general just a real nasty boy. So we're doing our best to make them disappear. Looks like I'm in a group with a 2 shamans and 2 demon hunters. Very well balanced. Someone just tried to kick that other demon hunter from the group because they weren't here for the first 2 minutes, but I'd rather keep someone who is here now than try and find another person.
Beware.
Alright, easy peasy.
Our target lies deep within the prison. Let none stand
That person
in your way.
needed that trinket? It looks like they did, okay. people can trade any gear that they get in these sorts of dungeons if it is not an upgrade. So I always check to see what other people's gear is if they get an item. It's all personal loot, so you don't get to roll on things. If anyone in here were part of the Venthyr Covenant, they could activate these cages. And in doing so, if we killed enemies near those cages, we would get a massive damage buff for a minute and make the dungeon go faster. And it's just an interesting way that each dungeon has a additional feature if you are the correct Covenant. I dealt 5.5k damage per second on that pull. I used my cooldowns, but it was the right pull for it. There's lots of enemies. Zach, you're here! Oh my god, Zach, I had such a fun time playing Torghast on my demon, or on my Death Knight. It was so good. I got an epic ability that allowed me to use my Explode Ghoul ability, have no cooldown. It increased the damage of it by 300%, and it made the cooldown on Raise Dead every 5 seconds. So I could raise a ghoul and explode it every 5 seconds. Unfortunately, you know, it was on Baby's first Go Rescue Bane Torghast, so everything was super easy to kill anyway, but I would just pull the entire floor, or at least as much as I could, and then explode my ghoul, and it was beautiful. Apparently these guys have never done this dungeon. I'm glad I'm here. Yeah, it was so good. There's also one that increases my damage or my ghoul's damage by 15% if I heal with a death coil, but you can only heal yourself if you use your Lichborn ability that makes you undead. So I also got an ability that reduces the cooldown of Lichborn. Every time that you use Death Strike. So I was just consistently, as long as I did it right, having 30% extra damage and attack speed on myself and my ghoul. It was pretty, like, you had to work to keep up the buff, because it lasts for a minute, and the cooldown on Lichborn is 2 minutes, so you have to do 6 death strikes, preferably more like 8 death strikes in a minute in order to then be able to Lichborn in time to keep the buff up. But I got 2 stacks of that one, so my damage was increased by 60% baseline just from keeping that buff up. It was really cool. Also on my shaman, I don't know if I told you this, but I had an infinite earth elemental, and I could bloodlust 3 times a floor without incurring a penalty, and it was also very silly. By infinite earth elemental, I mean the cooldown was a minute and he lasts a minute. Yeah, it was as enhanced. You know me. I'm gonna play a melee class if it's available.
My patience is wearing thin.
The light shines, even here.
So you may notice there's a Naru here, everybody. So the influential prisoner that we are supposed to be rescuing is apparently a Naru. Who'd have known? Why is it here? We'll learn when we turn in the quest. No, it's not like Clank and his staff. Clank uses this staff as a last resort to critically wound a dire wolf.
Quickly, mortals! Escape with Sorali!
So, this is the prize you seek. None have ever escaped the sanguine depths. Prison, and neither will you.
It sure is. It sure is the World Quest sword. I actually did a short well, relatively short video on YouTube of how to get it, because in order to get it, I had to slightly continue the Necrolord campaign in order to unlock world quests. So I did a little video on it. I didn't actually stream it, just a video. I thought that I was like really smart getting it, Zach, but in reality, it's 180, and from doing my first calling, I got a 174 weapon. So in reality, I didn't actually need to get it.
These halls will be your tomb. You will meet your end!
Oh, Ray's ally takes... Okay, never mind. I was gonna res him because I realized I'm playing someone that has a battle res, but then I realized it takes runic power. I don't have any of that. How's your jaw? Did you actually get something done about that? The chronic dislocation?
Surrender the prisoner! You lack the strength of stone!
Beware. Beware.
For your crimes!
Beware.
You lack the strength of stone!
Beware.
Enough! Your suffering.
Alright, the quest is completed. We managed... Well, hang on. We're being killed. But General Draven's here, and he's a badass. Someone keeps trying to kick this poor other demon hunter. Okay. I'm curious. If I leave the Sanguine Depths here, will it teleport me to Revendreth? Because I wasn't in Revendreth when I accepted the dungeon. But I sure would like to. See a dentist about it, huh? Oh, sweet. That actually worked. Heck yeah. Cheat code. Teleport to Revendreth. There's that horrible anima swirl that Denathrius Unleashed.
Why would anyone walk anywhere?
I'm going to fly to the Sanctuary of the Mad to turn in my quest there. It's going to give me 750 anima, which is the whole reason I did it. And it completed the Defending Revendreth calling. 3-day week. You know, it's a calling, but that doesn't mean anything to someone who's not playing. Anyway, I'm going to read about those bosses and about the dungeon itself. Far below Castle Nathria lie the Sanguine Depths, a prison created to house Sire Denathrius's most intriguing dissidents. Prisoners here are kept for eons, drained of their anima for research and study. The Sinfall Resistance knows of a particular prisoner here that could help tip the balance of their fight with Sire Denathrius into their favor, and have asked for assistance in extracting said prisoner. The first boss was Crixus the Voracious. Crixus sensed the anima stores deep within the Sanguine Depths, and his lust to consume this energy has driven him to madness. With the recent tear that has formed in Revendreth, Crixus has found a way into the catacombs, and aims to drain every last drop of anima out of the subterranean storage house. So we beat him. He was pretty much just a tank and spank. Executor Tarvold. Many Venthyr consider the torment of their charges and the extraction of sins and anima their sacred duty. The creature, known as Executor Torvald, being set as warden at... What the heck? What is this grammar? Jesus Christ, Blizzard. Get some quality here. Being set as warden and allowed to take its sick pleasure in torturing the prisoners here shows the depravity Revendreth has fallen to. Okay, that sentence almost makes sense. The creature known as Executor Tarvold, being set as warden and allowed to take its sick pleasure in torturing the prisoners here, shows the depravity Revendreth has fallen to. Alright, you need to have some commas. Executor Tarvold is not a Venthyr, which is why it's depraved that they're letting him do that. Because you should only be letting Venthyr do that. It's their duty. Grand Proctor Berillia. There are only a few old enough to know if Grand Proctor Berillia learned her ruthless form of study in Revendreth, or if she never truly gave up that particular sin. The cruelty she used to master the magic of anima has been turned on a very peculiar new prisoner, the Naru Zrali? I can't tell, is that an I? Zrali. She will command this creature's light no matter what it costs her prisoner. And lastly, General Call. She stands as one of Sire Denathrius's main generals, overseeing his operations in Revendreth. Strong, agile, and full of guile, General Call uses her agility and anima-infused nature to eliminate all who would stand against her master. So we rescued the Naru, who helped us defeat General Call in the first place, along with General Draven.
Master must be stopped. Revendreth must be restored.
And we have delivered her to General Draven, and in turn, he's giving us Time-Worn Sinstones with lots of anima.
To defend this realm from all who would do it hard, even the Master.
Zrali is too weak to return to her home, and her very nature presents a danger to any Venthyr in her presence. Prince Renathal has bestowed the Naru authority over the Tower of Dawn Keep. It is the place where her kind first emerged, and it is most saturated with the light. She should be in less pain there. So, the reason that the Ember Ward has all of this light that's so horrible to the Venthyr is because a group of Naru penetrated the Shadowlands in an attempt to... I'm honestly not sure. An attempt to something. Now that I have the anima, I will return to the Primus, the seat of the Primus. No. Up with Primus. Down with Primus. Is that you, Sumir? Look at this Death Knight wearing a onesie. Despicable. A Necrolord Death Knight. Down with Primus? Yes. Down with Primus. All
Reach
right.
out and claim your glory. My arsenal is yours.
Now that I have all of this anima, I can construct the Abomination Factory, so that will be ready next time I stream.
Everything must be earned.
I should turn in that calling.
Got some fresh meat today. Champions on.
Which gave me another thing of renown, as well as Unleashed Frenzy. Frost Strike. Okay, so it's for... I don't care. I'm not a Frost DK, and I will not be playing one. But... Gleaming Replica of Partanis. Tales amongst the dredgers tell of how Partanis, the living axe, whose fury struck down invaders of the light, was lost long ago to the Maw. Why would dredgers know about that? Okay. Maybe we'll learn about Partanis, I don't know. Necrolord Veteran. Ah, yes. My renown is high enough that the PvP gear can be upgraded further, but I don't plan on anything like that going on with this character. How do I literally have to do the Primus stuff in order to continue my...
Important matters remain at hand, Mawwalker.
I guess I do. I figured that that was not necessary to continue, but as luck would have it, I cannot continue until tomorrow, or at least at some point next week. Well, I mean, congratulations, Sarah. I think I heard that big news, and I wasn't aware that you weren't engaged in the first place. But congratulations again.
My apprentice, you return at last.
I think you told people when we played Jackbox, like 2 weeks ago, and Zach wasn't available. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was going to end the stream. Ooh, now all of your friends and family know about it. That makes it truly official. Anywho, thank you everybody who showed up to the stream today. I think this was my most successful WoW stream, just given the connection that I had with any classic WoW folks that stopped by. Wagyu, Azoka, thanks. Also, shout out to my moms, and Sarah, and Zach, and even Gary and Neil. I'm sure they're lurking, because they're good pals. So long. See you next time.